And welcome, folks. How are you doing? We got some fun stuff tonight, I think. As you might have seen from the title, we are scam baiting. So yeah, welcome everybody. Siphon, Vishanti, Rose, Wen, Dapper. Thank you so much for the resub. Pyro, hi everybody. Uh, yeah, if you've been following the last few streams, we've been talking to this scammer on Tumblr and slowly tricking him into thinking my images are real and into thinking that the body horror I make are real diseases. And I've been slowly like crafting a little story, and I just want to see how far we can go until he blocks us. So we're gonna recount the story so far. Don't worry, so nobody's lost. I'm just making a little time so people can join the stream and aren't confused in a minute. But yeah, hi Victoria, hi Baguette, welcome Cybernetic Lagomorph. Cool name. If you need hospital pictures. I don't know exactly what we're gonna make. That's where the first thing we've got to figure out. I got a couple ideas, but we'll see. We'll see. The gist of it is we have been. We started with some body horror, and the story has been that we're a doctor and we had this patient who was like growing teeth all over, and the patient died on the operating table. Soon after, I told him like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I can't really speak right now because I think I'm getting sick." And I show him a picture of the fractal teeth, where there's like teeth growing in between my teeth, and we've kind of set up the grounds to have a sort of teeth contagion, and I think that's like we're pretty much I think at the end of his willingness to believe me. So I think we gotta like go all in. Trick mint, you're in the right stream. We're tricking tonight. Not even scammer payback can pull off such things. I'm using my special skills to really scare a scammer. Hopefully. Kitboga wishes. Kitboga has other great skills. I can't compete. Tooth Kid from American Horror Story? I haven't seen American Horror Story. There's one from Channel Zero though, which is the one you might be thinking about. What was it trying to scam you for? I don't know exactly yet, but I feel like enough people have joined in. Let's start recounting the conversation so far. Just didn't want people to like join after I had started and get lost. Did I make my overlay myself? Yeah, I just like Photoshop bits mostly. Okay, so this started on Tumblr of all places. Believe it or not, some people don't believe this. Tumblr is still an active website, and I honestly cool blogging platform that is like way nicer than most social media. Been really enjoying it there. Obviously, it's not like where I got like the biggest number, the most followers, etc. But it's still active, and I kind of like it there. It's good. There's some weirdos like everywhere, but thing is, it's not like super well moderated. You get a lot of scam DMs, and this was one of them. It started off really like your usual scam DM, but sometimes I reply to them just to see what they're about, just to like see what scammers are up to these days, so I can be like aware of like their latest techniques and stuff, just like general awareness stuff. Sometimes I do like tricking them a little bit. I don't usually go as far as this. This is kind of a standout. But we've been tricking him live on stream as we went, so It's been a fun experience for the past few days. Left boot, thank you for the follow. You should know use Tumblr frequently. Hell yeah, welcome to all the Tumblr folks who clicked on my very mysterious sounding notification. It's not there. I just put a message saying, just come to my stream, I can't tell you why. Just trust me. Because I didn't want to have like a huge post saying like, come to my stream, I'm tricking a scammer. Because then if I message Beckett here, he might like decide to look at my account for once and see that I'm tricking him. So we don't want that to be how the party ends. Also, I forgot my overlays changed. Hold on. Let me do. Firefox has rolled out like vertical tabs like this. Anyway, it's a bit cleaner. Commission scams, really common. Lots of scammers target artists with juicy sounding things like commissions and contracts. This is exactly one of them. Another Eduardo. Hello, Eduardo. One of them, the person sent a selfie of a pretty woman and asked for references of the cats they wanted you to draw. That's so funny. Become so instantly attracted to that, I wouldn't notice the scam. You had a genuine heart-to-heart with the scammer. I love that. Hey, Gray. Okay, let's recount the conversation with our boy Beckett so far. Keep in mind, it's gonna get a little like broken English at some point. So if I say something that sounds weird, I'm just reading the text. Anyway, we got a DM from Beckett Anderson's World, a well-established artist and also nature photographer, filmmaker. Says it doesn't get any better than this. Proudly a Canadian citizen, making a new acquaintances and taking part in a collaborative opportunity is always a lot of fun. Rapid communication through talk is possible, which is a true statement. You can rapidly communicate through talk. So that's, you know, very truthful so far. I can't suspect this guy's a scammer at all. Message or call me on WhatsApp and a WhatsApp link. Completely normal and standard stuff that everybody does on their Tumblr profile. Just have like a WhatsApp link. You know, pretty standard. When Scammer told you his name was Sherlock, I love that. You know he's well established because he put it in his description. That's true. That's very true. You want to communicate through talk. I'm doing it right now, believe it or not. Okay, Eduardo, Axel Swift, Cogsmith, thank you guys for the follows and welcome. Hey Quinny, a scammer once told me, so I responded with, welcome to the abortion clinic and bits of plays. Today's loss is tomorrow's sauce. Oh my god. That's a good way to make them hang up. We are doing psychological torment, yes. You know, I don't usually get moments where I can ethically trick a person into believing a very horrible thing. But, you know, this guy's trying to scam me. So it's like, you know, slapping the mosquito that's trying to steal your blood. It's self-defense here. So this is our opportunity to like just be a little evil with my art. Which isn't a lot about tricking, but in this case we're like specifically going for it. So yeah, we have found out that the profile photo is from an other person. It's been stolen from an actual nature photographer. And as we scroll down through his account, you will notice it is all stolen stuff. Sometimes AI generated, but stolen stuff. This seems to be what some. Okay. Well, there's a painting. He's both a painter and a nature photographer, by the way. So he posts like both things, and it's been mostly paintings for a while. But there we go. He used to post a lot of birds. when he first contacted me. He posts a lot. It's all stolen. Like, this is not his photography. Obviously, sometimes he has the signatures of other people. And he appears to paint in like many different styles. Really multi-talented man. My boy Beckett. He also adds what appears to be a real painting, or possibly like a digital painting with like some mock-ups for what it would look like as like a big print. And he does this like insane AI generated multi-paragraph description of it that's just like incredible. I want to read a little bit of this because we saw it the other day and it was so funny. So this is painting, right? As you can see, if you squint, not real painting. There's just been overlaid over a wall, right? Classic like mock-up thing. The evolution of vision. Beckett Anderson's world is more than just a painting. It is a visual philosophy, a testament to transformation, and a call to embrace the steady rhythm of progress. With this monumental triptych, the artist instills the essence of Beckett, the Japanese principle of continuous improvement. You know, the famous Japanese word Beckett. Beckett Anderson's world is a painting, a person, and also a Japanese principle of continuous improvement. Like, that's a 3-for-1, baby. I wish I was a person, a painting, and also a Japanese proverb or something. All these photos are appear on the National Geographic page. Yeah. He's a fantastic photographer, as you can see. Not just a scammer, a pretentious one, too. I mean, this is AI generated. This is very obviously ChatGPT writing it, or, you know, on equivalents. And you can see, like, it's like the kind of like grandiose words it uses. It's and like the paragraphs and paragraphs of information that say absolutely nothing, that screams AI generated text. That you will see though that the chat is not AI generated. It seems like he has used AI generated text in this post. Maybe this one above is AI generated too, but I don't know. If you mess up, I won't charge. It's like pretty like. Don't cancel me because your house is a mess and your cupboard. It's a bear? What? Anyway. Beckett, the Japanese principle of continuous improvements, into a textured and immersive masterpiece that marks both personal and artistic milestone. As a final large-scale work of this series for 2024, Beckett serves both as a reflection and a threshold, bridging the pasts and the possibilities of the future. I'm going to remind you, this is lines. We're looking at lines right now. I'm not gonna, obviously, like, no shade on the artist that actually did this. Like, it's pretty cool. You could put it on a living room. It would be decorative. But like, this is bullshit. This ChatGPT ass description. His name is Beckett Anderson. I doubt his real name is Beckett Anderson. I doubt he's really Canadian because it doesn't seem like English is actually his first language. He's good at it, but like he has some grammar stuff that you will see when we get to the chat. Erdetz? I don't know how to pronounce it. Thank you for the follow. We must strive for Beckett. Oh my god. At first glance, the piece exudes warmth, its rich layers of burnished brown and gold forming an earthy, almost ancient foundation. The palette feels grounded yet luminous, evoking the duality of stability and transformation. It's a landscape of resilience, where time's passage is not simply measured, but honored. The crackled lines that dance across the surface act as guides, inviting the viewer to follow their path, much like an evolving journey of refinement and renewal. There is movement here, a quiet insistence that change is both necessary and inevitable. It's just nothing. It's just a million words that say nothing. Anyway, I just thought this post was so funny when we were scrolling down through his stuff the other day. Also, cats. Unrelated. He's just on his. Oh, sorry. Yep. Let me move the cats. There you go. OBS was being annoying. Because we're gonna have the chat on that corner, so didn't want to cover anything important. For the new folks, this here is Bean. Say hi to Bean. He's very sleepy currently. Is triptych even used appropriately here? Surprisingly, yes. Broke achieving Nirvana, woke achieving Beckett. Bean is achieving Beckett right now, yes. Okay, let's get to his actual chat now. I hope you're doing well. This is like the standard scammer chat. If you ever get this kind of message, be immediately suspicious. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. I've been admiring your artworks lately, and I'd love to explore a potential collaboration with you. I believe your work would resonate beautifully with our audience. Our? You're plural, like you're a group? Okay, you seem like an individual, but sure. And I'd love to discuss how we can partner to showcase and sell your pieces. So, my first thought when I say these, I've seen really similar messages, and I've kind of like poked at them, and it's always like an NFT thing. Because I'm always curious, like, whatever scammers are up to. So, I will poke them when they send me this kind of message, like, oh, sure, like, what are you interested in? Like, they'll do, like, basic questions until I get to, like, oh, what the scam is about, then I'll ignore them. But, so I just say directly, this is an NFT thing, right? And he goes, no. So, okay, that's piqued my interest a little bit, because it does really sound like the classic NFT scam that they've been doing over on Tumblr for a few years now. And, ooh, big stretch beam. So, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna poke him a little more. This is not on stream yet. I'm just curious about what this guy's up to. He goes, no, I want to buy the rights to ownership of the photos. I'm willing to offer a reasonable amount if you'll agree. Tell me if you're interested. He wants to buy ownership of my photos? So I'm kind of curious. I don't know if this scam is actually about, the classic refund scam. I'm going to explain for those who don't know what a refund scam is. The classic way it goes is, oh, I want to commission some of your art, or I want to buy some of your paintings. That's like the artist version. I'm sure there's others, but I want to buy your paintings. I'll say, I want to commission some art. I want to pay like a really generous rate, and a lot of artists will say, holy shit, that's cool. Yeah, sure. They go for it. And the way it'll work is they will send them a check that is much bigger than what they were supposed to pay you. Let's say, they wanted to pay you $500 for a painting or something, and they send you $5,000. Like, oh my god, when I wrote the check, I must have put a one too many zeros. I'm so sorry. But the check already went through, and you can see it on your account, like you got a check. Can you send me the remainder back? So people would be nice, like, oh my god, I'm sorry, and we'll send the 4,500 back. But the original check was void, and when the bank notices some time later, they will remove that from your balance, and they, the money, you've essentially just sent them for 4,500 for free, right? It doesn't need to be like these amounts. It's always like, oh, they sent you a bit too much, and they like ask you to please refund me. That's usually how it works. Shabalba JC, thank you guys for the follows. I would love to buy you, not your art. I would like ownership of over your entire vibe. Which Kid Boga do a lot of these. I hope Kid Boga didn't like try to scare them with Photoshop. Queenie, thank you for the follow. Okay, so he wants to buy ownership of my photos. So that's already a little weird. So I'm curious. I keep poking him. Ownership? Why would you want that? I can offer licenses for specific uses if you're interested, but I'm not fully selling my copyright to any piece. He replies, we buy the ownership. We don't buy the physical copies, only the ownership rights. We use them on a contract purpose. What does that mean? I have no fucking clue. There is some kind of contract. So I'm kind of thinking maybe this is not a refund scam. Maybe they actually want to like make me sign a really bad contract without reading it and get copyrights to my stuff and then sell it as like, as if they own the copyrights. Maybe that's it. I don't know yet. And honestly, I'm more interested in like messing with him at this point than knowing much more. But you know, at that point in the conversation, I still wanted to get more info out of him. So I say, what would you use them for? There are no physical copies. My art is all digital. He replies, we sell them to companies, and they use them by signing contracts with other top companies in respect of their common end and end of deal. Let me repeat that. In respect of their common in and end of deal. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't. It doesn't, right? That's not English. It's not my first language, but that phrase is not. It's not. It's words, but that's it. Kid Moga collab. Yeah, Kid Moga has a different type of torment. So no idea. I don't think this is related to NFTs. A lot of these are, or at least they pretend to be like, we're gonna sell your art as NFTs, but then it's like a regular type of scam. Top 10 words type of message, yeah. Pyramid scheme, scam inside a scam? Yeah, maybe there's a pyramid scheme inside the scam. Okay, so I ask, which companies would that be? And he replies, my favorite message in this whole chat, Samsung, Oxford, iPhones, etc. You know, the three most famous companies in the world, Samsung, the University of Oxford, and iPhones. It's so good. I should make him like keep listing other companies. So I ask, now, please tell me why these companies and university would need pieces of photo manipulated horror art. And then I say, I'd love to take a look at that contract. He replies, you mean the documents of the contract agreement? You don't have to say the documents of the contract agreement. That's like 3 words for the same thing. Yes, I mean the contract. Or the documents, or the agreement, like whatever it's called. Just, you know what I mean, Beckett. Don't mess with me. So Beckett starts doing something he will do very often, and it's pestering me. If I don't reply to him for a few hours, he'll go, hello, are you there? Which is funny, and I'll do that back to him later. I say, yes, I'd love to see these documents, if you don't mind. Maybe examples of past contracts you've done with companies such as Oxford. And he gets a little angry at me here, or at least that's what it reads like to me. He says, I think you're wrong here. The way we buy from you, that's the same way they also buy from us. So the only documents you can have now is the one we use in signing. Well, okay, I'm gonna take a breath. There's a really long run-on sentence. I don't think it makes a lot of sense, but you tell me if you get any meaning from it. So the only documents you can have now is the one we use in signing contracts with the online gallery used in getting ownership rights from you, and that only can be provided by my manager because he's the one that signed up the contract with the government officials and also the CEO of the online gallery. So there are government officials and an online gallery involved now. Mysterious, but obviously they don't exist. It's all Beckett here, but he's gonna try to make us think that there's government officials, which is really funny. Government officials. They popped up. They always pop up. They love to pop up in scams. Oh yes, we are International Monetary Fund, and we love to send you this account with money that you've just inherited with like $1 million, but you need to unlock it by paying us $500. That's a classic. They always say they're for like the International Monetary Fund, like the FBI, the SEC. I don't know. There's like a bunch of. They always make up or use like a ridiculous, like the International Monetary Fund isn't handling people's personal uh, bank accounts. It's so stupid. It's Beckett all the way down, baby. Yes, the government officials, it's just like Beckett putting on a fake mustache. Everything is Beckett. I am Beckett. I was Beckett all along, baby. So I kind of switched my strategy here. I'm like, okay, I kind of see where the scam part of this is going. So I'm just going to try to make him waste his time and trick him. So the first thing is I try to make him look at my page. This is my page. Like this is when you enter my page, we've been on it. Like this is my Tumblr profile. There's my pinned image. You can see all the horror art there. There's a planet made of flesh. There's a horrible mosquito. Real sentient potato. Thank you for the follow. There is a hummingbird drinking eye fluids. That's the kind of thing you'll get, right? So I kind of try to like push him into looking at these and trying to make up a bullshit excuse as to why he wants to buy these. So, could you tell me which art pieces you're interested in buying the rights to? Could you send me? You could send me a screenshot of the ones you're interested in. He says, I don't have specifics, but he must have looked at my page because he says, it could be lands, sea, sky, animals. It just has to be natural art photographs. So this guy looked at my account, and at this time, like this was less than 4 days ago, because like this was at the time we were saying this was the last post on my account. So he saw a hummingbird. He probably didn't realize that the hummingbird was drinking this person's eyeball, and said, I love your natural art photographs. I love the animals. It is a real person I'm talking to. Hammy, if we were talking, and I've seen several people claim this, that, oh, this is just you're talking to ChatGPT. ChatGPT would make sense. Like, it would say a lot of bullshit, because ChatGPT is a bullshit machine, but it would make grammatical sense. And he has said many things that don't make grammatical sense. He has made some like pretty basic elementary like English mistakes. So, that's not ChatGPT we're talking to. And he also like very fluently replies to pictures and text I'm sending him. Usually like if you do like a ChatGPT like integration with a chat or something, like the images will not be like recognized. So maybe they do nowadays, but yeah, this is not an AI. If it was an AI, I would have forgotten about this person a long time ago. About this person, quote unquote. So there's definitely a person. We know he has used AI in one of his posts on his Tumblr page, but we know that the chat isn't. The aneurysm trying to process his messages. It's definitely text. How stupid do these scammers expect people to be? I don't know. I think they expect people to be like clueless or old. Big J, thank you for the follow. Hey, Cryptid. Yes, I love the animals. The animals on my page, like Googly Eye Angel, big mosquito with a human skull, fractal disease. Yeah, sure. Planet of Meats. Anyway, so I'm like, this is so incredibly funny that he thinks I'm doing natural art photographs. So I'm just going to give him some examples. And I say, like this one. I send him one of my like speculative biology things. And it is the rock with flesh inside. And he goes, absolutely, yes. He loves it, baby. So I say, why not? Let's keep going with the theme of meats. I send him this one. The Ceiling Meats, which is a recent piece, if you haven't seen it. And then said, how about this? And he goes, this one is phenomenal, I must confess. The little smiley face with the blushes. I think Beckett might be trying to flirt with me, but But yeah, he also like, and he will do this later again, but he's trying to follow me to WhatsApp. As you can see from his profile, scammers love WhatsApp. It's pretty private. It's like pretty unregulated, so pretty good place. And it's like the most common like messaging service in like most of the developing world and many countries in Europe as well. So like this WhatsApp is going to be like the default. We know this guy's probably like 99% not Canadian. Wherever he lives in the world, we know that it's a place where WhatsApp is the standard. Probably, right? Val Beckett, enemies to lovers. Welcome, Mick. Glad you made it here. Has Beckett responded yet? Yes, yes. We have yet to reply to Beckett's latest message. It's all new for you. It's fun. It's fun to mess with scammers, and I like to do it from an informational perspective because to me it's I just learn how they operate and I'm more aware of how scams work so I can avoid them better in the future. And also because it's fun and you are literally wasting the valuable time. Like scammers, there are some big scammer operations, but a lot of these are just like individuals and they have like limited bandwidth. They can't be paying attention to that many people. So if they think they kind of got you, that you're a rube and you're going to pay them and you're going to get them money, they're going to waste time on you that they could be wasting on other people. So it is like, you know, you are like taking up their time and you also get to mess with someone in a like ethical way because they're trying to like literally steal from you. Beckett is stream sniping you. Yeah, no, I if you go to my Tumblr page, I literally have like the stream announcement I made is, hey, we're playing a trick. Just trust me and come in. Because I didn't want him to, you know, look at my page for once at this exact moment. Okay. So you need to reach out to my manager by his business WhatsApp so as to proceed with the sale. Are you available on WhatsApp? I don't reply to this. He goes again. Hello, are you still with me? A few hours later, hello, Eduardo. I guess you must be very busy today to check back here. Wishing you a blissful Sunday. Please let me know when you're less busy to chat. Best regards, Beckett. So we kind of let it run for a few days. I half forgot about this, to be honest. When we come back, it's been a few days, and he's been like, he pestered us, and this was the last message, like, oh, please let me know when you're less busy. So I kind of lean into that, and my message is, oh, I'm so sorry. And here, there's one thing I do. I decide to start misspelling his name every time I refer to him in a different way, just to see if he catches on to that. Oh, I'm so sorry, Becker. See, I work as a doctor, and I've been on call all day. We got a really nasty case today, and I send them this old Photoshop of teeth growing on bones. Ever hear of teeth growing on bones? Really dangerous stuff. He doesn't reply for a few hours, so I pester him. Hello? Are you with me? He goes, yeah. Eduardo, sorry for the late response. It's been a new week today, been working all day at the office. Oh my god, that's crazy, all caps. Never heard of that before. So we totally tricked him with the teeth growing on bones. He somehow didn't see it coming after seeing ceiling meat. So we got him like hook, line, and sinker with that one. And so I decide, let's keep escalating. If he's gonna like believe me, either believe me or humor me, like I don't know to obviously can't get into his brain. I don't know to what point he trusts me, but he definitely wants me to pay him money. So he's just saying yes to anything I throw at him. And I decide, okay, I'm gonna escalate. I say, Oh yeah, it's been a really hard case, Baker. We've tried everything, but it's only been progressing. Last night he died on the operating table. They sent him this X-ray of the teeth growing into your skull. As I say, it got really bad towards the end. Nothing we could do, sadly. It's been a really hard week, as you can imagine. I really need a win right now. I hope this contract thing can cheer me up. So I kind of let him some space to try to continue the scam. But I just wanted to see what he replied to me literally telling him a guy died because teeth grew into his brain. Uh, so he says, "My condolences to the family," which is so funny. How much fanfic and fan art are we allowed to produce? All. Yes to everything, obviously. My condolences to the family. So yes, he continues. Yes, absolutely. When will you be chanced? So you can contact my manager to proceed with the sale. Again, you can reach out to him by his business WhatsApp number. He gives me his WhatsApp link again. Keep me posted. That's my WhatsApp ending in 920. That's my manager's number below. So he sent me two numbers, which are probably just him twice. It's an American number plus one. I believe that's American numbers. So, it's probably spoofed though. Like scammers spoof numbers like that all the time. So that's not telling you anything. And he continues. He keeps pestering me and pestering me. Please contact him now so we can begin purchase and payment terms. Keep me posted. Yeah, please condolences. Rest in peace to random tooth man that we killed in the story. Yeah, we're gonna make it. Foxy, you're seeing where we're going. You're seeing where we're going. At this point, Beckett is a close friend who's bound to describe his daily routine too. Yes, people dying with teeth going into their skull. Okay, so I continue. And this was yesterday. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't have a WhatsApp. It's actually banned in my country, complete lie. Because of Zuckerberg, you know? Because of Zuckerberg. If you don't mind, I would rather speak through here. Tumblr DMs are very safe and encrypted. Smiley face. Lie, absolute lie. It's not encrypted. And Tumblr DMs are absolutely are pretty well known to be a cesspool. And I continue. I'm afraid I can't speak much either. I recently contracted this disease that makes it really hard to talk. I hope that's okay. I sent them this. The fractal teeth. And I say, I know it sounds like a bad excuse, but here's what my mouth looks like right now. Shy monkey emoji. I think it might be an outbreak. I don't know where you are, but stay safe out there. Because it's Zuckerberg. Yeah, That's the last thing we sent him. And he has continued going. He hasn't really acknowledged the outbreak, but he is still in the line. We're still reeling. And I think we're at the end of the rope. I think he might be very weirded out by the weird teeth pictures I'm sending him. But he's still going. He said, okay, download Telegram app so you can reach out to my messenger. Or do you have Telegram already? Hello, Eduardo. So that's been the last we've gotten from him. And I feel like that's enough to keep pulling. And we have caught up with this riveting conversation. Beckett and I are already great friends. I've told him about my diseases and the diseases I've been seeing. And I've basically been setting up this little story where there's an outbreak of contagious teeth. And I really didn't think he would reply to this last one. Every time I send him, I keep escalating and sending him even weirder pictures. He keeps replying. I think at every At every turn, I think he's just gonna ghost me and block me because he realized I'm messing with him. But he keeps going. Um, he's using an excuse to not have to scam a bunch of other people. Blatantly physically impossible. I mean, we already sent pretty physically impossible things. Ceiling meat. He's been believing all of it. I've contracted JPEG compression. No, okay, so that's the story so far. We have set up a contagion where I am now infected with teeth growing. We haven't really established how, because I've been using different pictures from different edits and different stories, like this from Fractal. This is a disease where the roots of your teeth start growing into your skull. And there's a disease where teeth start growing from your bones. So I've exhausted most of my tooth horror repertoire, and I feel like we're good enough friends with Beckett here, with Bucket, that I think he deserves his own personal edits. We're gonna make a bespoke horror image for Beckett with the specific intent of scaring him, and just seeing if he just keeps going with the scam. We are like pulling, and he's still holding on. He sent me fanfic of Beckett. Okay. Gonna do dramatic reading of the fanfic. Hold on. I don't know what to do. Valdevia rubbed his temples, exhausted as he stared at the screen. I'm heartbroken that we keep losing these patients, and we can't help them. Beckett hummed their agreements, drumming their fingers on their desk. So, about this contract. It's infuriating, the doctor huffed. Thank you for listening to me. I don't know where I'd be without you. Yes, I understand now about the contract. Thank you, Dapper. Thank you for this great short fanfic. Time for the disease to mutate. So, okay, there are several things we could do. We could lean into this is something that's happening to me personally, and that is the reason I'm like taking so long with the contract and stuff, is that I am getting really sick right now. So we show like a progression from the fractal teeth thing that we showed before, or we lean into the outbreak elements, and we make maybe like a fake news story, like, you know, it's a photo, but we frame it with like a fake like headline and stuff, saying like, you know, there's 300 people affected in Spain with teeth disease, and what do you think? What do you think is better? Should we pull on Beckett's heartstrings and try to make it look like I'm really sick? Or should we scare Beckett into thinking like new COVID is coming and it's teeth? What's the move? What's the angle? Your entire body becomes a tooth. Scare him to teeth. I mean, to death. No, he has a heart. I told him a person died and he said condolences. Teeth zombies have taken over WhatsApp HQ. He might look up the outbreak, that's true. But I feel like he hasn't looked up a lot of things so far, so... Ayo, let's go. Thank you for the follow. New COVID is coming on its teeth. Sometimes I say things. You'd be more likely to believe that you're sick than there's a big new disease. I mean, yeah, that is more believable. But at this point, we've like thrown a lot of shit at the wall, and he's gone for it. So I feel like this is the thing, like the thing that we gotta throw at him to like really, like if he doesn't realize I'm messing with him at this point, what are we even doing here? And obviously, this is gonna be bespoke horror for Beckett. Obviously, that is like the first thing, and Beckett is gonna be the first one to see it, except from you guys. I also want to repurpose it to like as like a main like medical horror thing, because I think it's you gotta recycle. I can't just make some horror for one guy. It's gonna be at first, but hey there, back up. This is Eduardo's brother. Hey, Eduardo. He died of teeth. Oh, that's so funny. Should we do the he died thing? Oh, I feel like that's a two-stage thing though. Like we gotta have one where I'm really sick. I show a picture of my hand. There's teeth are growing all over, and then he dies. I die in the story. I mean, if we went all in, we would do all of these ideas, but gotta be realistic with what we can do in a stream. My hands have just become an amorphous ball of calcium that don't let me write. Yeah. Oh, if we do hands, we should start just typing like really bad. Like fat fingers, like because my fingers are full of teeth. Made a Twitch account so I could share my thoughts. Hey Galactic, welcome to Twitch and to the channel. More symptoms. Yeah. Like, yeah, it's definitely got to escalate symptom-wise, for sure. A victim of my fictional disease. It would be so funny if I'm his brother, or I'm his lawyer. He told me he had a contract to fulfill before his death. He put you in his will. Should we do the will? I die and my lawyer comes in and I put Beckett in my will. Teeth and brain. That's fun too. With teeth-covered hands on the keyboard. Everyone should put Beckett in their will. Okay, so yeah, I like this angle. I like the personal angle. The headline is fun too, and we could do a quick headline without an edit, just as a supporting material. But I think like the edits, the actual art we make today should be a progression of the tooth disease, and we start like typing bad. I think that's a lot of fun. I feel like it could be an advanced version of this one, but seen from the outside. Like it's just a regular picture of the hand, and there's like teeth jutting out from it. Beckett in the will. He gets the whole truth. No, he's never gonna get the truth. Beckett can only stop his His punishment by blocking me and disengaging with me. As long as he keeps writing to me, I will keep messing with him. He has put himself in this situation. A Weevil in there. Why not? Let's just throw stuff at the wall. Tooth monster for channel 0 for sure. Okay. I have an edit I could use. Or at least my material I could use. You guys remember I worked on the Book of Bill, right? One of the last things I did for the Book of Bill was... Let me find it. It's like stock looking image of a woman covered in teeth. Toothpaste. Okay. This one. This is one of the images I made for the Book of Bill. It's kind of a quick one, but we have a lot of teeth that I used there that we could reuse here. So that'll definitely help us if we go for like the full hand teeth. A tooth fairy. Okay, so we're gonna do a vertical image of 5 by 4. We're going to Photoshop, and that's not vertical. You checked me, Photoshop. Okay. And I think it's just gonna be a picture of a hand like this, right? And like I just took a picture of my hand with my phone like this. La otra vertical. Yeah, let's go with that. I could get my own material easily, but it's faster to get pictures from the internet for this sort of thing. Oh, like this one with the shadows might be good. Also gonna take this off. It is getting warm. Pet the kitty for you? Of course. Always. Got my Rat King t-shirts from Beetle Moses. Great webcomic artist. What's the kitty's name? His name is Bean. Hello, Bean. We love him. Cosmid, thank you for the follow. Okay. I feel like that's the type of picture we want. Another bean? I'm afraid they must fight. Coffee of Cup, thank you for the follow. Like, looking for hands, images of hands is like a fairly common thing I end up doing. And it's funny how I start to recognize a bunch of them. This is because it's a common search. This one could be good. It's a little like grainy and toasty, but that might be good actually. Adilu, if that's how you say it. Thank you for the follow. We could add to the mix with a JPEG. Combined infection. Oh, this is pretty good. I mean, I guess I'm also growing old. It's a symptom. Cassandra, thanks for the follow. I'm just considering like how I could add the teeth to each of these. What would be easier? What would look best? This one's cool. It's maybe once you start filling it with teeth, like it doesn't have the shape of a hand, so it might like lose a lot of clarity. Old people fall for scams with more ease. Yeah, that's true. It might make him think I'm more of a rube. Is there a stock photo of... I'll stop you right there. Stock photos are weird. Why? Because it just exists. Hey, shoutouts to everyone anyone who recognizes these hands. This one's pretty... Oh, I think I clicked a smaller version of it. Give me the full version. The pool ones, exactly. Caustics. Xeven or Xeven? I assume Xeven. Thank you for the follow. I love the Stardew Valley music with body horror. It's always a great combo. How old is Bean? We don't know. He's probably like about 3. We got him from the street, so we don't really know. He's baby. Okay, I feel like if we want to go for like the most natural one, it would probably be something like this. We could change the background, but it would be the kind of picture you take just with your phone off your hand like this. It is a little more boring though. It could be someone wistfully looking at the sea. I'm gonna throw myself into the sea. Nerd. A Siamese from the street. Yeah, very rare. Yeah, we believe he was abandoned as a baby. That's according to the ladies who take care of the cat colony we got him from. Because he just kind of popped up one day, very young, and they didn't know about him in like other colonies, so they assumed like that they guess it was abandoned. He was abandoned rather than like having been born in one of the local colonies at least. Either 3 years or older than the universe, exactly. For those who don't know, Bean has his own social media accounts. There's the Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky. I don't update them much, but it's all real pictures, real unedited pictures of him, trust me. Bean is so loved, he is. Kiss. He didn't even open his eyes, he's so sleepy. It's weird to see him normal. Oh, he's just shy on camera, huh? Slightly creepy image of a hand. That's a little too blurry. I mean, I kind of dig that. It kind of looks like a ghost hand. The guy who tried to argue Bean wasn't real. Hummingbird? No, we're leaning into teeth for this one. We are... Oh! Is this someone with, like, glue on their hands, it looks like? It just looks gnarly. Dorasaur, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. We are tricking people. We are tricking a scammer with Photoshop. We're trying to make the scammer believe that you can go grow teeth on your hands and other funny things. I mean, this one's good. I don't know what's up with it. Very stained. But if we want to go grimy... Yeah, I feel like this one's my favorite. Kind of out there, but... Since we're gonna add teeth, we can have all this, like, glue, but it looks like broken skin, like, poking out from around. I think that might be fun. For context, for the newcomers, we are essentially kind of continuing this as if it were a contagious disease, and we're tricking this scammer into thinking I contracted this, and that it's become an outbreak. That is the move for tonight. The scammer's name is Beckett, but we constantly misspell it. So he's been Baker, he's been what's the other one? He's been Baker. I think he's gonna be Bucket next. Okay, so we got hands. Now, let me see what kind of teeth I can find just on a simple search. Most of it is just going to be smiles. But this is kind of thing I'm looking for, like full teeth, even if it's like models and stuff. And oh my god, this lady. I've seen this stock photo before, and it's always terrifying. What the hell? That's a horror image. I could have made that. Trevor Henderson probably drew this. Let me also get all the teeth from the teeth face from the Book of Bill. Because I did get a lot of teeth textures, but it was just like the front of them. She has a mustache. Don't worry, the lady is unharmed. Okay, Let's see. Close that. Oh. Hold on. It's so scary. Oh my god. That is I could just use this. It's a selfie I got. Well, let's see. Gonna remove these textures. This, and then each of these like an individual tooth. I don't know why I made it like that. It took a while to layer all these. You take all the copies away, and that's the actual individual teeth. Yeah. So we seem to have... Wait, let me hide this. The skin sloughing off to reveal teeth. Yes. You read my mind. Reverse scamming is going great. Okay, so we seem to have layer 13, Adobe Stock, layer 15, layer 5. So each of these is going to be like a different tooth. That's why I'm like choosing the ones with like different numbers. I don't even know the ones I've chosen already. Am I done 13? I have. I just want to keep one copy of each. Okay. So we're going to take all of these and look at that. Got my beautiful collection of teeth. Isn't it great? So there we go. That's like individual teeth I can use. And let's put the hand back on. Like these are a little bit more limited because just like the front of teeth, they're definitely gonna have a place. I think they're all gonna point up, which is more interesting, I think. But yeah, they will have a place. I think I'll put these more towards the end. We can delete these since they're all copies. Oh, group and contents. There we go. Bucket did respond. He's trying to insist on me getting Telegram instead of WhatsApp, but we're just gonna ignore that. Also, I ran out of tea. It is a tragedy. Brisket? Is brisket too far? I like brisket. Wifflebot, thank you for the follow. Also, Bean Turn. Here's his favorite toy, one of his favorite toys, toothbrush. Something to keep him company. There we go. Okay. Let's select a few teeth from here. I like that, you know, I kind of wanted something like this here. I know they're fake teeth. They're too white. They're too clean, but it'll work. We just gotta dirty them a little, I think, and they'll be fine. So we're gonna select a few different ones, but we're gonna keep them as like separate separate smart objects, I believe. I'm gonna get this one too. It's 2. Let's go for a third one. And I should look back through older. Oh, that's incorrect. Do it better, Photoshop. Oh, good. I'll have to. Oop. Nope, I'll have to just manually select it. So, yeah, the good thing is we got a lot of previous toothy edits that we can use. So we can go back through them and collect a few teeth textures. So for example, let me see. We got this one with the teeth roots, which has this image, which is like the elongated teeth roots, and you know they come from actual teeth, so that's textures we can use. The dude's hand is really dry. Yeah, I think it just has some like super glue peeling off of it or something. It looks nasty though. Canine teeth. Maybe if we find some good ones. All depends on what we find mostly. Okay. Let me find the original ones. Wisdom teeth. Remove the puppet warp. Ta-da! That's one image. Let's reset transform. There we go. And we got the original. And this one here. Is it the same image? It's still called Wisdom Teeth 1. Googly eyes. Hold on, these have to be in here. I guess we'll give them to one tooth for now. Or to the hand. No, let's actually... There we go. Beautiful. Studying for a final tomorrow? Oh, good luck. You got this, Andrew. Getting JPEG'd twice. Thrice. Oh my god. Went in full force. I can't believe that. That is the same... I guess that is the same texture as the other one, actually. Not sure. Okay. Give me a second. I'll see where I got the originals for these. It might still be my downloads. It's... What's the last stuff on my downloads? Geodes. No, so I won't have this in my downloads. Damn it. Maybe all my resources though. Do I have... I do have teeth. Yes, perfect. Forgot I had teeth textures. Teeth that people sent me. The collection. These are like, you know, milk teeth that fell. Oh, the lore Henji is gonna be, we're scaring this scammer. Oh wait, I got on JPEG. I didn't even notice. It was a kind soul. Eppo. I collect teeth. I collect pictures of teeth, okay? Here's another one that Marina sent me. It's Marina in the Discord. Wait, you un-JPEG'd me and then immediately JPEG'd me back. For the people. Okay, let's hit select here. It didn't select the shadow. Good job. The government is trying to silence me for spreading news about teeth disease. It's the only hope to save the world. You gotta tell everyone. We accidentally start a misinformation campaign. What kind of scammer is this? It's a scammer in my Tumblr DMs. I also got pig molars, which are wild. They're cool textures. Not for this, but it's a completely blown out picture that I saved. Oops. What is it with those? I don't know. Pigs. Pigs are weird. And cows. Wait, these first ones are cow. These ones are pig. I don't know. Fucked up beings. Could make good texture if we need like big chunks of enamel or something. Now I just want to do like individual teeth so they're like, you know, they're all like individually recognizable as teeth. Okay, let's see one that's clear from this selection. I think this one, 12. Or this one has some close-ups, they're just blurry. Okay, yeah, we'll just go for 12. Has some focus. A fish with human-looking teeth. Yeah, we call them vieja here. Like old lady, and it's actually quite tasty. I've had it. The teeth are a little unsettling. You get over it. This is a moment where I'm glad to have like a really cool audience that will send me photos of their teeth. Their childhood teeth that they had in a box. We need more people like that in the world. Oh, here's like a broken one. Half a tooth. Okay. But now it just looks like It's a hand doing some like teeth mancy. Thank you for the save reminder because it's still untitled. Let's call this one Beckett.psd. A beer stein full of horse teeth. I love that. Isn't that image too crunchy? Which one? There's different levels of crunchiness, but plenty of things we can do about that. Not a problem. Send me your teeth. Imagine I get my PO box full of teeth. I would deserve it for saying, give me your teeth. Okay, so the kind of categorizing them. These ones are very good, but also like very, very white. And honestly, like compared to these ones, not very realistic. They don't have like the sheen of teeth. So let's kind of, we'll have them back there, but I'll use the real ones first. Befriend crows and they'll give you teeth. I'll train them. Okay, so I definitely having like the crunchy skin here, or glue, whatever it is, probably glue. I want to have a like poking out of the finger here. Gotta brighten it so that fits the image. And then we fit it with this, all this loose skin. Hey, Mooney. Pet the bean? Always. Oh, he just did a little purr. No, I'll keep it bloodless. I like my body horror bloodless. It's more fun that way. Okay, got the selection. I just gotta figure out how it pokes out. Maybe too big. Maybe we put a couple in. Like this, just repeating the same one, but I want to test if that would work. Maybe. Surrounding skin be gum. I like the dry flaky skin. Like it doesn't look like skin right now, but we'll change the colors. That's for later though. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let me try other teeth in here. So maybe we just need some shorter teeth, like these. Yeah. That's more like it. I like that. Maybe I might angle them upwards. Like have all the teeth that poke out have a general like upward trend. Oh, JPEG disabled. I'm crisp again. Cassandra, don't worry, we'll get to the skin, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're adding teeth first. That is the most important thing, after all. I have one like poking out of the finger, like at the tip. That might be fun. Does Bean snore? Sometimes he does. Really, really soft. A kernel of corn. Maybe that half tooth. Let's see this one now. We got plenty of angles of these teeth, so I think that's going to be really helpful. Because I think we generally want to have a bunch of different angles so we can make them like poke out of the fingers from different directions, that sort of thing. Does Bean have a clipped ear? Yes, he does. And if you've noticed that the bean cam here in the corner has a clipped ear, that's why. It's pretty subtle. It's not the most obvious clipped ear. They didn't clip a lot, but yeah, he does have it. Yeah, for those who don't know, the clipped ear in cats means that in most of the world, obviously, it might depend on your area, but usually means that they've been part of a catch and release program where they'll catch like street cats, they'll neuter them and they'll like release them back. And as a mark that they've been already neutered, they clip the tip of one of their ears. So if you didn't know, now you do. Oh, this was off. Some parts of the world to be more visually distinct, like curved notches. Oh, interesting. And over here, just a pretty standard clipped ear. Sometimes more obvious, sometimes it's less. Like I think with Bean, they didn't clip a lot. So it might not be like super immediately obvious. Okay, I like this one a lot. And this one works very well. Okay, any more bits of like loose skin? I think maybe like behind this, we could have this one poking out. This one layer 24. Let's flip it so it's pointing up. A word in Spanish. Well, tooth is diente. You're broke now? Good use of points. Everybody has to learn about teeth. Jingles copper players. Okay, it's okay. You'll get it back. Just gotta keep your grind sets. Okay, I think since this finger has the most cracked glue skin, I think it should be the one that's most affected. So we should have like a bunch of teeth coming from this one. The other ones are a little bit less affected. Could be. I guess the more we affect it, the more we hide the cracked skin though. Which is another point. I don't know. Let's kind of just fill it in as we go. We will... I will not fret about that quite yet. When does Bean typically do zoomies? After pooping. Love a crusty finger. Maybe behind, right there. I can't really see where the skin is here. I noticed this little flap, but other than that, kind of hard to tell. So I'll just guess it's that. And make this real dark, because it's in the back. Actually, let's kind of turn it. This, and desaturate. And move it in a little bit so we don't get this big reflection, which doesn't make sense. Get this in the shadow. Really small bit of cracked skin near the base of the ring finger. I like this bit here. Yeah, I definitely want to do like a tooth under that. I've been eyeing it too. This one can just poke out of the skin right here, since it's like the front looking at us. And oh, okay, it's in the group. Got it. So it's going to have its own shadow, and just going to make sure before I draw shadows that I'm very clear where the light is coming from. But it seems to be pretty consistent with the light on the tooth image, so it makes it quite easy to set up. Great. Okay, that photo has been really useful. The one from Sora. So yeah, this one's from Sora on the Discord, if I didn't say that. And yeah, really good stuff in it so far. Don't know if you're here, Sora. If you are, hi. This one that has a hole in it is really good. I've actually got a couple that we haven't touched yet. And this broken one too. Have we done this? I'm not sure actually. Oh yeah, I guess I do remember this selection being annoying. Or was it this one? Eh, I'll get it anyway. Let's see. This one that's kind of cracked too. Might be good. Thanks for the teeth, Sora. Everybody say thanks for the teeth. We always appreciate offerings, which, by the way, if you are on the Discord, and I'm gonna put a link in the chat right now. There's a link to the Discord right there. If you join it and go to the channel called Sacrificial Altar, that is a channel where you guys can share any image you own, you've taken, or you've otherwise gotten express permission to be used. You can just share it on there with the agreements that, you know, unless you say any specific requirements, like please credit me if you use it. It is like free to be used by any artist, so it's a great resource whether you're looking for images or whether you're sharing images and you want to, you know, I will always look at what's posted in there, and I will download whatever images I dig for, like textures and stuff. All of these teeth are from there. Being moved. Everybody stop what you're doing. Being moved. A momentous occasion. Okay, here we have different close-ups of the teeth from different angles. These are from Sora, of course. The 19th image has some good stuff. Let's get some more from there then. Oh, that is not good. Try that again. Much better. These are the same teeth, right? But we're getting different angles of them, so we're able to reuse them as different. And later on, we'll probably be able to even just reuse some of them directly. Some of your wisdom teeth that are coming in are eating away at your molars. Ooh. I'm so glad my wisdom teeth came out right. I do not like dental surgery. or going to the dentist in general, I had to wear a what you call braces many years because uh, I had like a it wasn't quite a problem of the teeth themselves or like as much of a like aesthetic problem. It was that the two rows of teeth were misaligned. Like, let me draw it. You know, one was here and one was here, right? Or actually, it turned out that one was like shorter than it should be. Like my top row of teeth was narrower. So what they had to do is, if this is my palette, right, that we're seeing from below, these are the teeth, right? They had to like push it apart with a little device that you had to like turn a little wheel that would like push it apart every day, and it was really annoying and it hurt lots. I had to wear that for quite a bit of time, and then you know I got my top row of teeth at the you know correct size so it would fit the bottom row. But now, since I had expanded that whole row, all the teeth were misaligned, so I had to wear braces to like put them back together. It was like a years long thing, and yeah, it was very annoying. But now my teeth look okay. You probably had to do that too. It's very annoying. I don't recommend it. I mean, I recommend it if you need it, but not fun. Donuts and Oreos. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Guess this one needs to be flipped actually, because the lighting does not really match otherwise. And then we add some shadow. Oh, not like that. There we go. A word in Spanish. What kind of dental word should we do? Oh, wisdom teeth are called las muelas del juicio. So they're called the judgment molars, which I think is a wisdom teeth is a pretty cool name, but the judgment molars are even cooler. What's Beckett in Spanish, or is it untranslatable? It's just like a name, so you wouldn't translate it. Beckett is a concept. Japanese philosophy or something. How did that go? Some people deal with the wisdom of the teeth, and some are painfully judged. The Japanese concept of Beckett. I feel like that's one of those words you can't translate, or it loses all meaning. It's one of those words where you have to like study Japanese scholarship for your whole life to truly begin to understand, you know? You do some art along with Val? Hell yeah. I always like to watch art streams in the background while I do arts. Obviously, most of the time I am streaming myself, so when I'm not streaming, it's always nice to have like someone kind of doing their own art with you. There it is. Japanese concept of bacon is so good, yeah. You just made a drawing? Nice. I'm sure I'll see it on the Discord. Trying to find spots. Oh. Right underneath this little fold could be good. I might have to stretch it a little. Let's see. It might need a different tooth, but I'll try this one. Where's the group here? Oh, thanks for the save reminder. Maybe. I'm not sure. The angle is a bit wonky. Okay, let's keep this one for the other side, maybe? Like here. And put a different one in that little corner there. It's like pretty tight. Oh, see you, Galactic. Thank you so much for coming in and chatting. Enjoy your lunch or dinner. Enjoy your nourishments, whatever it is. Okay, let's get this one here. It might be a good one to put here. Because that seems closer to the right angle. Let's see, I might have to cut off a little chunk there as well. You just kind of tuck it into the corner. There we go. Yeah, that works. Right in the joints. Oh, that must hurt. Oh, is it doing? Saving? Okay. Okay. I think this finger might be good. it also kind of feels like it's dying. It's a little gray, and that might actually be good. That might be what we want. Okay, I want the tip of it to make it feel like, you know, the infection is stronger at the tip because they probably touched the patient right with the tip of the finger and it kind of went down from there. So I want the tip of the finger to be the most effective part. It's been a quiet cat, mostly, yeah. He will do little screams when he tells you to. He asks me to open the door when he wants to play, or just when he comes into a room and wants to say hi. That's when he'll meow, and he's pretty quiet. He doesn't scream. Sometimes the mic doesn't even pick it up. There we go. These teeth are coming along. Sorry, Bean. The floating tooth. It chirps when she enters the room to get your attention. Yeah, Bean does that. It's like a little call to attention. Watch out, everybody, I'm coming in. Could use the back of some of the teeth to just add some with a little more texture. So they feel like they're twisted and broken in some bits. I really hope Beckett is worried about us when we send this. Do you guys think he'll be worried? Your cat wants to get into the shower? That's so funny. Bean does not trust the bathroom, so he will not go in unless it's like really silent. If you make a noise, he will usually bolt. Not a fan of the bathroom as a concept, I guess. Your cats go insane for ham? Oh yeah. Bean will go insane for ham, any cold meats, any like cold cuts type of meat. And apparently like the one that we recently found that I found really funny is little like dry squid bits. You know, like it's kind of like squid jerky, if you've ever seen that. And we found like a spicy one that we like, and sometimes we have it. And he goes bananas for that. He loves it. And it's spicy too. Like it's not super spicy, but it's noticeably so. He would notice. And somehow he does not seem to care. Into the Breach music. It's a great game. Okay, let's start with other fingers. I'm thinking the thumb should be pretty affected. And then like the neighboring fingers, like maybe the index is mostly fine. And the damage is like more centered around this one. But I don't know. Let's see. Stop. There we go. Dried squid is extremely close in texture to human flesh. How do you know that? Very suspicious. Fun fact. So you're not gonna explain, huh? Okay. It does not help your case. Yeah, but you keep your secrets. Can't believe I got myself into editing 1 million teeth into a hand. Too late to go back now, though. Let's put this one. Here, maybe? Right, I should keep this as the base, and then there we go. So we need to brighten that, reduce the saturation because it's very yellow. If you eat polar bear liver, you will die. The vitamin A. Yeah, some polar explorers died because they overdosed on vitamin A, and it's because they ate a lot of, I think it was seals. But yeah, definitely, a lot of vitamin A is toxic. So yeah, this is my doctor's reminder here. Don't take supplements unless you've been told to by a doctor, because the supplement industry will try to convince you that you need vitamins, and most people don't. Like if you live like in a really up north area where there's not a lot of sunlight, yeah, get some vitamin D in the winter sometimes. That'll help, but like because most people there have, like, chances are you got a deficiency in vitamin D if you live like in Sweden or in Canada or something like that. But other than that, uh, just don't get supplements if you're not specifically told to, because you can actually get like vitamin toxicity. Some of them have a lot of bullshit. Yeah, what Muli says, a lot of vitamins have B6, which helps you actually absorb other like micronutrients. So you know, a lot of vitamin things and like uh, supplements that are not specifically B6 have B6 in them. And if you take a few of them without realizing, you might get into like really high doses of vitamin B of B6, and you can get like actual long-term toxicity from it, which I think like it numbs your nerves, so you like lose your fingers, lose your senses in your hands and stuff. Pretty nasty stuff. That might be better here. The thing about this and why I was complaining on what I get myself into is that each tooth is like a mini edit. It's a mini composition in and of itself. Especially when they come from different sources, you gotta match all the teeth to look similar, despite coming from different images, so. Yeah, the supplement industry is completely unregulated, and it's full of scams, full of bullshit. Okay, this one may go behind right here, maybe? Supplement MLMs? Oh yeah, absolutely. That's a really common type of MLM. Like a lot of pyramid schemes take the shape of kind of like pseudo health stuff, wellness, which is like the the term for bullshit medicine mostly. Not to say everything in like that those circles is gonna be unhealthy. They generally promote like healthy eating and stuff, but there is a lot of bullshit in the communities of people claim to do wellness. Someone who offers you a miracle pill fucking run. Unless it's me. You should buy fractal juice. It will be good for you. I literally have that as a t-shirt. You should actually get the fractal juice t-shirt. If you haven't seen it, it's like an ad for a like old school medicine ad, but for fractal juice. Look, well, look. Dr. Valdevia's fractal juice. So you can get that as a t-shirt. And you can actually, this works again, you can gift it to Twitch chats, which is a really fun feature I got in my store. So there's a link right there, in case you're interested in fractal juice. You're an actual doctor? I'm kind of depends on how you define doctor, but I am licensed in medicine. Like I did my whole medical study. But I'm not like a practicing doctor. I'd call myself more of an evil scientist that creates tooth infections. Your mom fell super hard for the raw vegan diet fad and dragged you into it when you were in middle school? Oh my god. Yeah. Getting kids into fad diets that's infuriating. But maybe fractal juice would fix you. You never know. You lost a fractal juice mug? No! Hope you can find it. Oh yeah, the meat diets, like Jordan Peterson's meat diets. We eat like meat livers and butter. It's the unhealthiest sounding thing I've ever seen. Just recently that I saw on the news like some poor guy who was on one of those diets and got so much cholesterol that it was literally like forming up in its, like, you could see like lines in every single line in his hands and in between his joints. It was just yellow from like deposited cholesterol. It's something you can actually get, but it's really rare. Like, you need insane amounts of cholesterol for it to like deposit so much. Usually it's like here a little bit, but what if we ate teeth? Nobody's tried that. Maybe it is the perfect diet. Jordan Peterson's meat diet sounds like a porn parody. Yeah, with most fad diets, it's, you know, at the end of the day, by controlling what you eat and how much of it, you're controlling your calories, so you will lose weight. At the moment you stop controlling that, and some fad diets are actually like starving yourself, so it's like you will obviously lose weight, but the moment you get back onto regular diets and your body like stops like starving itself, it will like gain back all that weight. So it is not a way to do anything except to gain money for all the people selling you fad diets. Those are the smart ones. 36 calories per tooth. Well, well, well. Sounds like we got a diet in our hands. For this diet is mostly chicken nuggets. Yeah, I guess if you got like an eating disorder, that's a completely different thing. That's a different beast. Okay, let's repeat this one. Our first repeated tooth. It's gonna get a little bit of a makeover so it doesn't feel too repeated, but you and I will know it is. We're gonna cut off a little bit of the tip here so it doesn't do the same shape as this one. Yeah, okay, that's good. A teeth ring. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all for Beckett's, our boy Beckett. We gotta keep him going. We gotta keep the story going until he. It's not doing. Okay, wait. Photoshop doesn't want to do Control V now. Okay, there it is. It's back. Thank you, Photoshop. Now it works. Empress Zay, thank you for the follow. Sweet baby butt leg. You can't chew sweets with the left side of your mouth without feeling funny. Interesting. Well, the trick is using your hand teeth. Okay. This one has 4 teeth. It's not the densest. But I feel like it's a good progression from this one just having like a bunch of teeth. This one has a few more. 5 actually. I miscounted. Great at math. And maybe this one has only 1. This one might have like 2 or 3. Okay, let's get more teeth. Stuff that we haven't used. Might be running out. Don't think we've used this bad boy. This one might be good. Oh. Oh, bean changing pose. Wait. Camera's falling. There we go. Will the thumb have any teeth? Yeah, I'm gonna add some to the thumb. Have we used this broken one? Definitely feel like I did a cut, so I must have. Is it? I don't see it actually. It might just be like around the layers and we just haven't used it. Whoops. I might just set up where they are, like this. Do a few of them at once, and then do the whole editing. Okay, let's do these 3. Oh, there's a broken one too. I forgot about that one. For the thumb, or could go here on the tip of this finger. You almost deprived us of being. I would never. I know that if I stop showing Bean, the stream audience would suddenly disappear. People are here for Bean, not for the horror arts. We all know this. Okay, we'd have to change the lighting here, but it's a pretty nice spot. Bean is essential to the stream. Aren't you, little guy? Ooh, hello. Good morning. He's so sleepy. Why are you so sleepy today? It is 4:30. Usually between 4:30 and 5, he will wake up and go crazy. So I guess we'll see. If he doesn't, that means he's just really sleepy that day. It's not an everyday thing, but it's most days. Big yawn. Come for the horror art, getting trolled by Bean. Exactly. That is the move. He is the most important. That's why he gets his own camera. Hello. When he does that little stretch, that means like, give me attention now. Let's see if he does it again. He stretches out towards me. Oh, baby. Oh, that's it. That's his cue. Well, the aftermath we posted on Twitter. I will probably post it on the Discord for now. I might just do a whole thread, tailing the whole thing at some point on Twitter, but I don't use Twitter that much anymore, to be honest, since it sucks nowadays. It's just a Nazi hole. So probably Blue Sky rather than Twitter. Okay, Bean is off. We'll see. He'll come back for cuddles in a bit, I bet. Does Bean accept for head kisses? Always. It looks like popcorn. Well, and you'll want to eat them like popcorn once I start my bad diet, where you only eat teeth. Hello, Bean. Just woke up for some water. Hi, come over here. Come here. Here's the boy. See, we didn't deprive you of Bean for too long. Come. You wanna jump up? There you go. Popcorn flavored teeth. Funky Fresh Max, thank you for the follow. Okay, next tooth here. So this one needs some desaturation. I think I maybe rotate it a little. Like this. Gets its own little shadow. Bean is a shoulder kitty, yes. Aren't you, Bean? The best shoulder boy. Kiss. Thank you. You finished your water already? Damn, you're a thirsty boy. I keep water for him on the desk because otherwise he doesn't drink a lot. Yeah, let me get you some water. I'll just give him some of my own water. In a little thing like this. Ooh, he wants to get some actually. Go get your water, dude. Thank you, Funky. Welcome. Well, you might not know this, but I actually stream most of my art. At least all of my personal stuff is streamed. So if you're new, welcome, and you're in for a good one, I hope. I'm doing my current schedule right now is 4 streams a week. I do Monday to Thursday. It depends on the week, obviously. Always try to make time in the schedule for it, but it'll vary. So I got a weird sleep schedule. Hi Bean, where are you going? Okay, goodbye. See, he woke up. He's probably about to go crazy and start running around the whole room. Haven't seen Merv the cat. Your cat? Yeah, you've shown me. I love Merv. To desaturation. Remove it from here. Okay, it's gonna need its own shadow, of course. Most streamers stream at like 5 a.m. your time. Almost 7 a.m. right now. Oh, yeah. I am, unfortunately, for you, one of those. Because I am in Europe. Technically in Africa, I am in the Canary Islands. But, so I have the same time zone as the UK. But I have a sleep disorder, so I mostly work at nights. And it's also the reason that sometimes my streams can be a little inconsistent. Because sometimes my sleep disorder will just go really out of whack, and it'll take like a week or so for me to fix it. But lately it's been quite stable, so I'm glad. Been able to stream a lot. And that's why if you've been following me on socials, you've probably been seeing more art on my accounts. It's mostly because I've been streaming more. It's like streaming really helps me keep consistent. Can you copy the skin damage and cut paste in different places? I will see. Merv, for me? You got an account for Merv? Oh, I know that one. Okay, I thought you meant your cat, Snapper. I've seen that one. He screams really strange. Really strange things. I love it. And he looks a little bit too much like Bean, which scares me. A Bean sibling. I'll see you, Dapper. You should probably start looking if you got any sleep disorders going on. I mean, many people have it without realizing, so it's good to check. I have something called DSPD, delayed sleep phase disorder. So it essentially, messes with your circadian rhythm, your like inner 24-hour cycle. So the way I usually explain it is that instead of having like a 24-hour cycle, it's like a 29-hour cycle. So it's not aligned with the real world. And it is kind of like having jet lag for regular people, but like every day. I kind of forgot this had googlies. I love the googlies. Okay, let's copy some over to the thumb. I think the thumb deserves some teeth too. Because we got in most places. Yes, let me maybe move this one a little bit higher up actually. Simply moving it down, but it's probably better if I keep it around the tip, because that's like where I guess the infection starts and then it moves down. You might have that. Well, it's good to check in with a sleep specialist. They'll probably make you do a little sleep diary where you have to note down the hours you sleep every night for a few weeks. And yeah, based on that and sometimes other tests, you might determine have that or something else. But I'd say it's good to check, because I thought I just, you know, was lazy or had a lot of trouble controlling my sleep, and was just not diligent enough, or used the screens too close to bedtime, or drank too much coffee, or you know, you blame it on a million things, and then it turns out you just have a gene that's wrong with you, and everything makes a lot more sense. You realize you blame yourself for things that are maybe not so much in your control. We have a screamer over here. Hi, little screamer. Okay, Bean wants to go pee, I think. I'm gonna open the door for Bean. Be right back. Thanks. The Bean has been unleashed. We'll be back for him in a few minutes. Did a sleep study. Oh, I never got to do a sleep study. We sleep at the hospital. It sounds pretty interesting, but it's not really like useful for circadian rhythm disorders, because I guess it doesn't tell you a lot unless you're trying to see if it's that or something else. But yeah, they didn't do it for me. Okay, let's repeat some Some of the ones that pop from the back. This one, for example. Maybe it could be here. Gotta drag this one up. Honestly, the layers have been a mess. Don't look at them. Regular old insomnia. Sometimes it's the most annoying one to deal with, unfortunately. You struggle with staying awake so badly that even caffeine hardly helps. I've had that. I used to fall asleep in class all the time. But yeah, that was because I slept in constant chronic state of sleep deprivation. And my life changed completely once I started letting myself sleep, even if it's like into the evening, because currently I prioritize getting a healthy amount of sleep more than, you know, the times you're awake or not, because like living in constant sleep deprivation is horrible, and you don't realize it at the moment because your brain tricks you into thinking, oh, you don't need that much sleep. But you actually do, and it's actually like rotting your brain slowly. Don't recommend it. Yeah, exactly, Suzo. The googly eyes only stay during the stream. It's one of the stream, the point rewards you can get, like, under the chats, it's googly eyes. There is one specific reward, one of the two most expensive ones, where you make the googly eyes permanent. So I actually have to hide them somewhere in the in the in the permanent edits. But that's a rare one to get. Okay. More teeth. More teeth. More teeth. Let's see the ones I can repeat. I think I need more teeth from the front. Let's see. Let's get back to these. This little collection of teeth that Sora kindly sent me. Ooh, this one's good. That's number 30. Okay, where did I place that? Hold on. Let's go up here. 30. There we go. Let's select a couple more teeth, shall we? Can get this one too. It's a little blurry, so I'm not sure it's going to be useful. And this one could be good. Yeah, let's just select these three out. I should have selected them in different layers, but I can easily fix that. $91K? Damn, Mooney, we've been saving up. Reward is handwritten letter. That's a cute one. I like that. Here for 100,000 points, you get to permanently alter my edits or close Photoshop and make me lose all my work. Which happened literally yesterday. We had Mechtel, who I think is not on stream today. Mechtel closed my Photoshop on me, and we lost a bunch of work. But it's okay. It wasn't too bad in the grand scheme of things. Thank you for the save reminder. Good timing. Let's put this one here. Okay, this one's a bit blurry. But it might be a good one to just have poking out on the poking out on the side. You let me move it, Photoshop, thank you. $1 million points? Oh my god. That's a lot of points. I should have a... What should I have for 1 million points? That would take very long to get. I think maybe only one person, like maybe Sora might have had that much. Or like an amounts approaching that much. Okay, make this kind of soft, yeah. It took a while, yeah. Must have taken a while. You buy Bean a toy. I should have a sub reward where I get Bean one of those big wheels where he can run. Because they cost quite a lot. I'd have to see first like how much it would cost to get one like here in the Canaries, because with shipping to an island it might be even more expensive. There might be places like locally that have them. I don't know. But it would be very funny to have like a big wheel in the back there that I can point the Bean camp to. Just have him run. Talking about Bean, I'm gonna go get him, because he must be at the door. The Bean. Okay. You can go down. What is a catosaurus? What is that? Come on over, Bean. Chat wants to see you. Come on over. Come on, jump up. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Come on, come on. He's headbutting me. So you can see his clipped ear here. Come on. No? Okay, okay. You good. A cat bed that I can zip close or open up so two cats can use it at once. Oh. Someone stole him's balls. Your balls. Bean, what did I do to them? Come on. You're gonna do it now. Yeah, you're gonna. There you go. Careful with your claws, little buddy. Okay, chat. Do you want to hear a crunch? Do you guys want to hear the crunch? He's waiting for it. Okay. Watch out for the crunch. We turn off the music and the sound filters, everything. You're gonna hear the raw crunch of the big crunchy treats. Ooh yeah, Bean. He's waiting for it. Come on, yeah. That was a great crunch, Bean. Good stuff. Nope. Yep. Okay. Big jump. That went into the reds in my like sound preview. That was a powerful crunch, I think. Back on his bed. He's on the table. He hasn't decided quite yet where he's going. Oh. Bye. He's on the floor. I think he wants to play. Yeah. He's looking at stuff to bite. So I'm gonna distract him with this. Actually, let me try to make him jump. Let me see. Let me see if I can make him jump. You can see his little eye on the bottom there. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Here. Oh, there you go. There you go. No jumping. Oh. Damn, I think that was out of camera. Too bad. Good try, though. Good try, Bean. He's not a big jumper. He tries, though. Hi, Bean. Okay, broken tooth. And we have this one. Where should we put it? I think we're kind of good on teeth, to be honest. We're kind of running out of good spots for them. That's everyone's favorite type of tooth. The big canine guy. Oh, have a good night, Siegfried. Bean. I gotta get you a big wheel so you can spend your energy. Narwhal horn is good choice. It's a good choice. might use this part. Kind of the broken bits. What was that? Ice creamer. When I don't pay attention to him, he'll start screaming for it. Oh, you saw him jump there? What? It's going crazy over there. You heard him? That means when he gets... Okay, so he'll go to this corner. There in the back, and he'll start meowing at me, and that means I want to play right now. That's his way of telling me. So there he goes. It's actually full of toys. Like this whole room is just full of bean toys all over the floor. Because he spends a lot of time here with me. Isn't that right, Bean? Aren't you my little helper while I work? Yeah. So all of his toys end up like being dragged here. So he'll just like move them around, but they'll end up like slowly converging in this room. How old is little Bean? We think about 3, but we don't know. It has been his second. Hi. Yeah. Recently was his 2nd anniversary here. That was in January. And we think he was about 1 when we picked him up, so that's why we think about 3. Probably a little less than 1, because he was still a bit baby when we took him home. But it is a mystery. He might be thousands of years old, according to legend. Did you hear him? Hi, Bean. He really wants attention. What? Do you want attention or do you want to go poop? It's either or. He's like meowing at me in front of the door, but that can mean 2 things. It's kind of a confusing order. Let me see if he'll go out if I open the door. It was probably poop. Bean is 1,000 years old. Okay. In terms of teeth placement, what do we think? Maybe a couple in the palm, so it feels like it's going down. Because currently we only have them in the fingers themselves. So maybe like one here, a couple there. Somewhere between 2 years old and as old as the universe itself, exactly. That is all we can know from this little man. I am currently, if you see the little flame, we got some incense as a gift, and I'm burning it. There it goes. Sometimes I'm burning on. I like to burn it on stream or right after stream. Like the darkened skin is part of the infection. It could be. We could go with the gray as like part of it, since the photo already is that gray. So I think like maybe a couple here. I'm gonna reduce the grayness like here, I think. Just by adding some color. And maybe expand it there. Might be good, yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking of repeating some teeth because we already used like I think most of what we can use. Do still have some from this little collection, so actually, you know, it's the same teeth, like we've already used all of these, but just like using different angles of them might look different enough. And we got a lot of like the back sides of them, which might be good. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. You know, being on a camera playing, nice. Did you get the jump? The big bean jump? Yeah, let me get this one. I know I already used that one once or twice, but... It's actually this one, I believe, but it's a different angle, so it should hopefully not be too noticeable. And I want to add it here. You made it a little funny. Yeah, did you post it on the Discord? Qué mierda. Love that. Are his teeth from a child or from an adult? They're child's teeth that fell, and Sora from the server saved them, or somewhere in their family. I think these are specifically theirs, but like I just saved them in a bag. They were there like many years later, so now they serve as fuel for horror. A tooth between the finger and the space of the palm. Oh, this one here? Yeah. Baby teeth would make sense, that's true. You're right. Okay, thinking of ones I have not repeated. Maybe this very first one here, layer 25, it's called. Can do a copy of it, bring it all the way up. That's a lot of layers. Okay, this is kind of a side-facing one though. But, ooh, what if I used the other side? I don't know where, but... Oh. Don't know if I heard Bean outside. I think it might be meowing outside the door. Clamoring to get back in. Let me check. He came in running and screaming. Boy, what's up? What? Did you poop? Is that where you're having the zoomies? He's got the zoomies. The poop zoomies. Isn't that right? Boop. Let's see. Oh, your paw wet? Just step on. Your paw's wet. Clean those up, baby. You play with your water again? Sometimes he'll start like playing with his water bowl and he'll make a mess. Did you? I hope not. I better not go to the kitchen later and see the water bowl all over the floor. Cosmic Boost. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. I appreciate it. Darth, you got bitten by a dog. Getting nearly 3 fingers amputated. Damn. Glad you got stitched up well. Bean is wonderful. I can confirm. I am unbiased. Where have you been? Just over there. What's the lore of this scammer? So, there's this guy who contacted me on Tumblr DMs, which is a really thriving space for scammers, believe it or not. And he contacted me with a pretty typical scam, but we started messing with him, and I started showing him some of my edits and telling him they were real, and he just kind of went with it. So we've tricked him into thinking, you know, I'm a doctor and I just had this patient who just had teeth growing all over, and it progressed really quickly and he died. And then just a day or two later, I have teeth that are starting to grow like from my mouth, and I just want to trick him into thinking we're at the start of a teeth epidemic of sorts. COVID-2 is here. This time it's teeth, baby. So yeah, I'm using my powers for evil, one could say. You want to be respectful? No, you don't have to be respectful with scammers. They're trying to steal you. They're starting to steal your money. So I feel like it's fair game. Fair game to mess with them. Okay, this one. Bean? What you up to? Wanna go out again? You just came in. No. You just want to play, don't you? You have the zoomies. Yeah, you do. You do. Here you go. Not an epidentic. Your godmother almost fell for one of those weird dating/marriage scams. Oh, Ben, did you scratch me? Oh, I guess I did. Must have no notice, but I got a scratch. Yeah, those like romance scams are really common nowadays. The pig butchering scam, they call it. It's a really nasty one. Scratchy bean? Yeah, I didn't notice, but there's a little scratch on my forearm. It's been picking it up, picking him up before. He doesn't like really scratch you on purpose. Only if you like pick him up and he's nervous and he wants to get off. Hi Bean, I hear you. Okay, Cassandra. Have a great night. Thanks for popping in. The JPEG. Okay, I want to add at least one more here. I think I already repeated this one. I'm not quite sure. In any case, I'm just gonna edit it enough that it doesn't feel like the same tooth, at least at a glance. Okay, then we get some shadow. Okay, oh, wait, where is this? Here, there we go. Let me move that down a bit. And yeah, I think that might be enough teeth. Now let's mess with the skin. So we got a really good base here with the skin. It has some weird things, like the grayness that kind of starts here all of a sudden. Kind of weird. Don't know where that comes from. But it is not only color, but some lighting that we need to fix. For some values, I mean. Kind of smooth that over. That's better. And then the color should hopefully be fixable. I don't want to like entirely remove the gray. I think it works pretty well as part of the color of the infection a little bit. And it makes it look a little necrotic. Although, you know, it's not quite the same color you get in necrosis, but I don't think the scammer Beckett is gonna notice. So I think we're mostly fine with that. So we can paint some areas gray, like around the teeth, kind of like they're leeching life off of you. And in the areas that are further away from teeth, they get a little bit more color back. Univervox, thank you for the follow. You got fooled by Amonodontia. Yeah. Classic. Thanks for the save reminder. The good thing is the background is black, so we can essentially just paint over the background. Like, we're going over quite a lot, but doesn't matter much. And same with what I'm about to do. Also, forgot about these teeth. Screw them. Okay, well I'll keep these layers. Might be useful later. We didn't use these either. Honestly, they look too clean, so we'll just put them in the others group. And then, since this has a black background, we can do a lot of like value management just from the on the top without like really worrying about the background, because there isn't. Kind of makes my job a lot easier. What if the teeth that grew from the bones were home to cavity weevils? It's all connected. Okay, if we really want to go for that necrotic look, we darken those grays, baby. I feel like that works. Whoa, Screamer. Hi, Bean. What's up? You want to go up again? I'm really hoping you didn't make a mess. I have to go and check. Are the teeth in your hands sucking the life out of you? Eat them. Exactly. That's how we start the fad diets. By accidentally releasing a vial of the thing that makes your teeth grow into the water supply. Oops. I'll let him out. Better be urgent, man. You want to go out, or do you just want attention? Okay. We'll see. He'll probably want to come back in like a minute. I bet. I know him all too well. Peckin's gonna call an ambulance. Yeah, it's looking pretty vile. And that's good. Okay. We should sign this. Obviously, Beckett knows nothing about my signature, but... it's only for us. For whoever ends up seeing this edit. Because I'll eventually make up some lore for it and release it. But for now, it's just for Beckett's eyes. feel like we could sign it on the lines in the hands. That might be good. So I'm gonna make a layer here, and let's take this line. Oh, I got it. A line like this, or I'll just copy this one instead. Put it in darker color. Ooh, no, that's not dark enough. Buckler will have a heart attack. I love that his name is more corrupted until it's completely unrecognizable. All this work for me to die. Well, I guess we all gotta die somehow. It's fine. Of all things that I could die from, dying from a body horror disease would be my honor. Darker color. I'm gonna put this like this. And that is what I call a signature. Right there in the hand. That's cool. I'd rather die peacefully surrounded by my loved ones. Boring. If we keep doing the prank for the next 5 streams, I'll evolve into... Yeah, I can't believe hasn't noticed it yet. I wonder how much... Like, I can't believe that after this, he would keep messaging us. But honestly, the power the power of scammers to just go with anything is really is really surprising sometimes. Honestly, no, okay, the best way for me to die would be under mysterious circumstances. And I just kind of disappear one day, and there's only like a few clues left of what happened to me, and somebody has to unravel it. Which leads them to a journey of personal growth. And maybe a love interest. I think that's how I'd like to die. Those true crime YouTube videos? Oh no, I wouldn't like to die for content. Oh, turning the vibrance up makes this nasty. I hate it. No, no. Vibrance down, please. I don't want green teeth. Hate that. Oh my god. Okay. getting the contrast right. And then I guess we've got to get the colors right too. Let's see, if I increase vibrance, reduce saturation, that looks like that. If I increase saturation, reduce vibrance, no, the teeth look worse. Okay, so we're gonna decrease saturation, increase vibrance. A little bit, something like that. Might be a good balance. People give your blood to a swarm of ghost bug eyes. I'm glad you like the bestiary. I've been having so much fun doing it. I hope you know that someday it'll be a book. I hope. If I get a publisher to help me with that, or I self-publish it, but the bestiary is concepts that will be in a book in an expanded form. So like, you know, the book itself will be the same creatures, maybe some new ones like that are exclusive to it too, but I don't know about that. Like, it's gonna at least be those creatures, and each of them is gonna have like more about them. We're gonna go more into the ecology, more into their life cycle and stuff. 'Cause I think that's the most fun part. My nurse. No, I think when I die in the fiction of the scam baiting, you know, I'm starting to grow teeth. It's starting to get bad. I'm gonna die, and then my lawyer's gonna show up saying that Beckett got mentioned in my will. Let's see. Honestly, I'm super interested in seeing how long this ruse can be kept going. And I think I cooked up something really fucking gruesome for him. I hope I scare him like really bad. Like, you know, I'm a horror artist. Usually my goal is scaring or scaring adjacent, but in this case, I'm like actively doing it in the evil way. Like, I want to fuck with him, like, you know, I want to fuck with his brain, you know? That's what you get for scamming people. All the slider doohickeys would be considered a video for digital painting. Honestly, yeah, it's a great like post-processing thing. Like once you've done your base image, you just like run it through a camera raw filter. And if you don't want to mess with Photoshop, and you can get it, you know, you can get it for free. But if you don't want to mess with Photoshop, you can probably get Camera Raw, which is the kind of the lighter version of Photoshop. Or, you know, Camera Raw you can't get on its own. You can get Lightroom, which is just the photo, like this kind of editing, but as a program. And it has a couple more things than this. Honestly, we are wasting the scammers' time, yes, but we are also using up a lot of our time. I'm doing it because this is a kind of edit I love to make, to be honest. Like, I'm not gonna complain here, but... Just realized that adding red to the shadows actually reduces that gray we added. So maybe we don't want that. We want to add a little red to the midtones and then just move our slider a little bit. Like so. that keeps the gray while adding just a little bit of life to the rest of the flesh. What else did we not do? Did we do vignette? Yeah, I did, but I wanted to change the midpoints. So I want the teeth here on this side to be a little bit darker. Okay, I think I would call this done. I would call this Beckett worthy right now. Should we send this to Beckett? And I guess I will do, because some people came in later and they're in the stream, so we'll do a quick little review of the Beckett story so far. I won't read the full thing because we already done that at the beginning of the stream. If you do want to go through it like slowly, there are screenshots on the Discord, and I've also like you can go to the VOD later and see my dramatic reading of the full thing. But Beckett is a scammer that contacted me on Tumblr, and you know, for classic scam thing, but you know, we want to collaborate with you, something about an online gallery, and tells me he wants to buy the rights to the ownership of my art and sell it to companies. And I ask him for examples, and he says, yeah, companies such as Samsung, Oxford, iPhones, etc. You know, iPhones, which is a product, and a university. At least he got one correct. I asked him to see like a contract or something, just to see like what the terms would be, and he refused to send it to me. So I pivoted to asking him which art pieces he would be interested in, and he said, oh, just any natural art photographs that you have, because he probably saw my posts on Tumblr and saw a bird and said, okay, there's natural art photograph. So I send him the flash rock, and he goes, absolutely, yes, he's down with it. I send him the ceiling meat, and he's like, yeah, oh, this is phenomenal, I must confess. Blushing smiley face. And then he just keeps pestering me while I don't reply. He goes, oh, you must be so busy today. Please let me know when you're less busy. So I kind of lean into that and go, oh, I'm sorry. You know, I'm a doctor. And we just had this really weird case. I've been on call. You know, we've been dealing with this case. Look at this. Have you ever heard of teeth growing on your bones? And he's, oh my god, that's crazy. Never heard of that before. So I continue. Oh yeah, it's been a really hard case, Baker. I keep misspelling his name. We tried everything, but it's only been progressing. Last night he died on the operating table. I sent him his x-ray. And yeah, I just told him this, like, some guy died to see his reaction. And he goes, oh, my condolences to the family. So then he pivots into asking me to contact him through WhatsApp. So the last thing I sent him is, oh, I'm sorry, WhatsApp is actually banned in my country. Absolute lie. Because of Zuckerberg, you know. You know. So I asked him, please, let's keep this on Tumblr DMs. I obviously don't want to give this guy my number. And I say, I'm afraid I can't speak much either. I recently contracted a disease that makes it really hard for me to talk. I hope that's okay. I know it sounds like a bad excuse, but here's what my mouth looks like right now. Monkey hiding his eyes emoji. I think it might be an outbreak. I don't know where you are, but stay safe out there. And he keeps replying. He's kind of ignored my plight here. So I'm gonna tug at his heartstrings right now. I think that's the what we need here. First of all, have I saved this correctly? This is phenomenal. Giant meat in the ceiling. So, where's my teeth? Where's my teeth? Where's my teeth? Called Beckett.jpg. Here it is. Okay, it has been saved. Good. So, He asked me, can you do Telegram? Do you have Telegram app? Hello, Eduardo. He's keeps pestering me. So let's reply. Let's figure out what we tell Beckett. He's active in the last hour, so we might get a quick reply. Hopefully. Where's my teeth? In your mouth? You know what I'm talking about. Don't forget to have problems when typing. Yeah, we gotta introduce some like typing like some misspellings and stuff. Oh, I'm so sorry, Buckets. just gonna call him Bucket. with two T's. With two T's. So he doesn't think I'm just writing the word buckets. Okay. I don't let's do I'm still mistyping in a way that still feels understandable. I don't think I can speak right now. I've been really ill. I hope that's okay. Okay, so I say that and then I send the picture. What do I say with the picture? Because I want to send that at the same time. Bucky's. Type slowly and painfully. This is full mistyped enough, right? My grammar checker is going crazy. Can't use my phone, yeah. Yeah, okay, so I send this and with the picture I send, I'm just gonna like write it below. Can't use phone. I think I caught some something from the patient. Okay. Well, that's H. It's many H's. That's, yeah. The touchscreen is messing with me. Yeah, we gotta go for like, you know, adjacent keys. I still want it to be readable. It's kind of it's a tough game. And I think I'm just gonna keep it there. I was wondering if I should maybe try to like redirect him towards the contract and say like, can you just send me the contracts through email to this email or something? But but I just want his reaction to this. So if I ask him, and I think that's what I kind of messed up with on the last one, is I just wanted his reaction, but I was still talking about like the contract or whatever like the scam actually is. So he just kind of went with it with this, which is the easy reply, like the easy response is to kind of ignore the rest and go talk about the contracts, and that the hard thing to reply to is the body horror. So I'm just gonna do the body horror. Delicate balance between readable and not key smashing, exactly. Okay. So I'm gonna do this. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bucket. I don't think I can speak right now. I've been really ill. I hope that's okay. And then I attach a photo. That's gonna be beckett.jpg. I think that the name and the metadata will get scrapped once we send it, but it would be really funny if he downloaded it and saw it was called beckett.jpg. Okay, I just waited a little bit, so it's plausible. Now let's wait for the image to send. That it is it. Body horror has been sent to the scammer. It's honestly like, I'm kind of proud of myself for how horrifying this image is. Let me play the waiting game for a bit. We'll wait a bit on stream because I want to see, like, I want to catch if he replies live. I'm afraid he might wait just because he's really confused about what to reply here. But, yeah. Let's see. Let's see. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna leave this screen right now. I'm gonna do a really quick bathroom break and go get Bean and see if he didn't mess with anything. So yeah, just gonna do bathroom break and get some water. I will leave this open so you get to see if Beckett replied before me. Let's hope he does. It would be so funny if I come back and he's replied. Okay, I'll be right back.
Reacher Awards.
All right. No reply from Beckett. Damn it. God damn it. Come on, you're live. You're active right now, Beckett. Waiting for you. We got Bean here. Hello, Bean. He didn't make a mess anywhere. So I guess he just put his paw in his drinking water. Like one does, you know? Oh, Bean. I'm gonna turn you around. I'll do the bean flip. Bean flip. Check him out. He loves he loves when I do the bean flip. He's waiting for another. Okay, another bean flip. Another bean flip. Oh, the bean flip. Come on. No reply from Beckett yet. But okay, let's game plan. Let's game plan. We'll see. I got Beckett in the corner here. Don't worry. I will let you know if he does reply. Game plan. We have established I am very sick currently. If he keeps going, which, you know, at this point, who the fuck knows? He's fallen for a lot of stuff, so he might go for it. If he keeps falling for it, we make a fake headline from the news about the an outbreak of teeth disease. We make a name for it in Spain, and we send that to him. Kind of expand the lore that this is an outbreak, and then I die. And we have my lawyer, which is just me, contact Beckett saying that I had mentioned in my will on my deathbed that I wanted my lawyer to talk with Beckett and maybe like sell my art and put it in like a trust for my family or something like that. Kind of tug at his heartstrings with my bullshit heartstrings and see how he feels about that. Like as a scammer, we just scam a dead man. Who knows? Maybe he's just enjoying the story, to be honest. Maybe he's realized, he's caught on that I'm a horror artist and storyteller, and he's like, oh, this guy's making free art for me. This guy is making me bespoke horrors. Maybe he's digging it. Maybe he's watching the stream right now. Hey, Beckett, I love you. Would a dead man scam someone? Exactly. Oh, Lucas. Oh, yeah. Good bean. Good bean. Mm-hmm. The baby of all time. Maybe it's one of us trying to get a free commission. I'm gonna start getting like fake scammers in my inbox so people can get a free commission. It was me, sorry. No, I trusted you. I trusted you were scamming me. It would be really funny because if they were just looking for a free commission, I just got scammed. I just made them a free commission. What's up, Bean? What? Oh, okay. Scratch. Yeah. Oh, good scratch. Look at chat. Look at chat with your big wet eyes. Yes. Look at him. Look at Bean. Ooh, slow blinkies. He's the most beautiful. Bean, what would you do if I died of teeth disease? What'd you do? Would you eat me? I'd be honored. I'd be honored if you ate me. Giving back to nature, you know? Feeding my bean. He's chilling here. I thought we would want to get down, but people keep saying that Sammy's cats have attitude. This one has done nothing wrong in his life. No, he will sometimes go crazy, but he's chill, and we communicate. Like if he's like not in the mood, he let you know very easily. Like you. As with any pet, I guess, you kind of build up a little, like, language in between you two. So I know that if he stands in that corner and meows, that means let's play. And if I don't do it, he'll, like, take this panel in the corner, the sound panel, since it's not stuck to the wall, he'll just, like, take it and, like, throw it on the floor. That's his way of getting my attention. So he does mischief when it serves his purpose. Is it contagious to animals? Is Bean in trouble? No, don't worry. Don't worry. Bean can't get the tooth disease. He's immune. Bean hits Val's dead corpse and starts growing molars around his toe beams. No. Like human molars. What's up, Bean? Oh, there he goes. Off he goes. Yeah, okay. So the game plan for Beckett, and we'll see what he replies, is kind of keeping it up, escalating and escalating and escalating. I'm now sick. I'm now very ill. So next steps is I will die. There's an outbreak. I don't know in which order is the question. Like, do I die before and then we reveal it's an outbreak and do the headline? Or do I do the outbreak first and then the death? I think I want to target his heartstrings. I think the death storyline is the one we should pursue first. Teeth composed animals in his DMs. Hey Bean, where are you? Oh, he's in the corner, just like I said. Just as described. Hold on. Fight. I move that. You can see him. He goes to the corner and he meows. And that means it's game time. Whoop. It's kind of dark down there. But you can kind of see it. I'm going crazy, this boy. Let's see. Wait. Go Bean. Go Bean. Go Bean. Go dude. Go dude. Chat wants to see you. Do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. Come on. Come on. No. Oh, there he goes. Yes! Go bananas! Go bananas! Good job. He fell to the floor. I'm in the way, Bean. There. He's firmly grasped. Anyway. Oh, reply! Chat! He just said, oh my god! Uppercase god too. Oh my god. Nothing else. That was 2 minutes ago. We missed it during Bean playing. So I think he's just in shock. How did we fucking get him? Like, how do you? How is he still in? We are scamming the scammer. Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm giving time to process. Yeah, give his human brain time to process the horrors that are coming to his future. Oh, that's so good. We've put Bacon in utter shock. He's not recovering from. He's not sending anything else. He's silent. I imagine he's like reverse searching the image and he's not finding anything. You might be able to find the original picture. I'm not sure. I don't think he's smart enough. Like he has enough critical thinking to reverse search though. It would be really funny if you do reverse search and there's like zero results. Chat, it's real. I can't believe he fell for it. Oh my god. It's so funny. This is the one time I'm like actually like maliciously trying to trick a person. It's like making me feel slightly bad, but on the other hand, he's trying to steal my money. So, I feel the same as like when crushing a mosquito. He was trying to get you she was trying to get your blood anyway. You're you're defending yourself. Bullsack is going through it. Oh my god. Nothing else. Nothing else. We're giving him time to process. I can't believe it. Ah, is there any good way of making the chat bigger? Not really. I mean, you can do a little bit, but I just wish I had like a bigger view of the chat that I could show, especially to take like screenshots later, because I want to screenshot this full conversation. Actually, I probably should screenshot this full conversation, right? Because if he gets banned at some point, I might just lose it. Hold on. I do this. Yeah. Can I? No, I can. You can scroll on the page, but you can't scroll on the. It makes it very annoying. So you have to like only take very small chunks, and then just like stitch them together in Photoshop. But I guess I'll just do this a bunch of times. And then I can just stitch them together at some point. I love that this is phenomenal, I must confess. It's so funny to have like the cute blushy face in reply to this horrible meat thing. Inbox tab on the left side. No, that's for asks, which some of them are private. So I'm not. Well, I'm not sure which asks are in there right now. So. I have to stitch these very annoyingly together. I love how he's just been going with it like every step of the way. My man's being fed a horror story live. He doesn't know there's a whole audience to this conversation. This is a very annoying way to screenshot a thing. God. Why is their DMs thing so tiny? Okay. We're getting to the end. Oh, I'm so sorry, Buckets. He did reply, Cass. He just replied, oh my god. Like a very simple, oh my god. It's so good. Okay, we got a screenshot of everything. We'll need to stitch them together. Not right now, but nothing else. Only oh my god. I think we broke him. That's honestly, I could not have asked for a better reply. I could not have asked for anything better than this. Okay, we'll need to come up with a continuation to the story. We'll give it time to breathe because I'm still like waiting to see if he keeps going, like he keeps trying to do the scam or if he's like scared out of it. So we'll give him a day of buffer just to see, kind of let him steep on the horrors. But tomorrow we got another stream and we're probably gonna do Megalomorpha, but we're gonna keep like, I think like at the beginning we'll do like the article or something like the newspaper like headline, and we can send that to him depending on what he replies, right? We'll adapt the story to whatever he says, and that or the death, and I die tomorrow, and we have the lawyer come in. Although we might need to wait a little more to make that realistic. Like, if I die, I just wouldn't reply for a few days, and I come back like next week and be the lawyer. I think that's the move. I think that's the plan.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Tomorrow's stream, same time as today, yes. I did start a little late today, but I usually start, like, I'll probably be starting, like, around the same time, half an hour earlier, half an hour later, like, between that time frame as today's start. In 3 days' time, like, Jesus! I come back to life. As a teeth creature. I was thinking he might catch on given how artistically shot the images, but I was wrong. Yeah, like I wouldn't have thought he would continue. He would like just be gobsmacked by it. It is a very nasty image. Like, this is peak body horror. Yeah, I don't know. It's very similar to like the teeth growing on bones thing. So maybe it's just like a sequel to that. Maybe that's how we, like, it is, what's the name of it? Calcium hyperproficiency. So it is like a sequel to calcium hyperproficiency. I think that might be pretty cool. Because we've let people imagine how this might look for years just by showing them the x-ray. Now we can actually show them. Can you get cavities in these teeth? Yes. Do they hurt? Yes. An abscess? You can, and it will hurt. A crack? Some of these are cracked. Some of these are cracked and diseased. And have holes in them. The outbreak. Yeah, but like if I'm like very sick, uh, and I'm like, can't use my phone, do I how do I show him the outbreak, right? I feel like that might be something for the lawyer character to show. Your eyes are itching, but it's worth it. Reaction was perfect, honestly. But yeah. Let's leave it at that for tonight. How about that? Tomorrow we will update on whether if Beckett is back, or has said anything else. If whether he has or not, we will be continuing the story. But yeah, that is it for today. I really enjoyed this edit, honestly, and this whole story, and I'm glad we can keep it going even past the horrible body horror we just made. We'll collab on the name of the lawyer, absolutely. Kiddo Shade, thank you for the follow. Thank you to everyone who came into the stream for the first time. It's really kind of a strange stream, like considering like most of my what I do, but it is a good one. It is definitely a good one. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Megalomorph. Probably we'll see. We might like pivot the stream into making more shit for Beckett. We'll see. In any case, it's been a lot of fun. Have an amazing time zone, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow.